Good morning, everybody. Hopefully, I have fixed the audio issue. They're getting ready to start 15 minutes of practice. We are in line for 4 games. Four games to qualify. That's the top 8 for bracket style, or for, Masters style bracket. No different than what they are bowling in the Masters right now. Hopefully, I have resolved all of my issues with audio. I did have audio issues. I have worked on them. Almost confident I got them fixed. So please, if you have an audio issue, please do not hesitate to say something. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. Like I said, I had audio issues horribly. And I'm not an Apple person. And because of Gary, he persuaded me to use the Mac. And I love most of it. There are some things about it I'm not crazy about, and the fact that I'm not nearly as versed with Mac, it's been a slight learning curve. Overall, I love it way more. I do, so. Who do I have winning this? Whoever beats the loser of the winner of the loser bracket, that's who wins. Truthfully, one of three people. It's going to be someone with the last name Hardigan or Kirkendall. That's who I have. Question is, who do you not have make the top 8 of the bracket? To me, that's the bigger question. Who's not going to make the bracket? Okay, let me rephrase that. Who's not going to make the bracket that you believe should make the bracket? How does that sound? No, I believe Carl is at Southern. But yeah, that's a shock that he's not here. But no, that's because he's at Southern, I believe. Him and Aaron are both. So it was originally 24 bowlers. It was meant to be small. It was meant to be small because, one, I knew I wasn't going to get lane availability this weekend. I mean, it's nice out, you know, so forth and so on. And it's really difficult. It is. And I understand the proprietors. I'm not, you know, people are going to say, oh, we can't, you know. It's a business. So I knew that. And, of course, Gary and everybody at Strike Zone was actually really nice to allow me to. So it was 24 bowlers. That was all I was allowing. Then I had a waiting list. So 24 bowlers, all the 24 bowlers on the list showed up, and 2 more bowlers were here. I did allow them to enter. So all it did was it bumped up the prize fund, you know, $150. It did not jump up the amount of people in the cut, which is fine, but it did allow, you know, the prize fund to go from first 100, went from 500, went to 525, I believe, or 550, I think. Went to 550, and I bumped up one of the other spots. So I can put up. Hold on, let me do this. And pay out 6. Print, even though I don't have a print. Share. Screen capture. And like I said, this is what I hate about Mac. I don't know Mac enough. Don't know Mac enough. So first is 550, second 325, third 225, fourth 180, fifth and sixth both get 130 on a $75 entry. So we have 26 bowlers, and I will scroll the leaders at the top as soon as we get to that point. And we do have someone who has the front 5. He is on 29, or excuse me, he's on 25. That is Jonathan, and I am not going to mess his last name up. But we all know he bowls on Wednesday night over at Bolero. Yes, that is who's got the front 6. Nobody else has the front anything. There are a couple strings, but he's the only one with the front anything. Sorry, Kerry, I was back and forth. He's doing really well. Matter of fact, he will be, if he punches out, he'll be in first place. He's got strike, spare, 7-bagger. So this is done on a shot of my own creation. Being from Chicago, I created a shot called John Hancock. And that's exactly what it looks like, the John Hancock building. So if you cross, so later games are probably going to be really interesting. You're welcome. Yes, Mike is obviously a beast. I am not bowling. I am just running it as well. I'm not streaming. I'm streaming and running the actual tournament. So no, I am not bowling. So let's see if it will let me. It's 4 games of qualifying. Then after the 4 games of qualifying, after the 4 games of qualifying, I go to the top 8 bracket, just like the Masters. It's a single elimination, double elimination, single game eliminated. It's at the top. It's scrolling at the top now, Chris. I mean, you can go to a tournament bowl. Matter of fact, you know what? Copy. Paste. Pin message. If it's top. So at the very top of the screen, you should see that it's scrolling the leaders and the placement. This is scratch. Top 8 make the bracket. Top 6 cash. Well, it's not. That's only for brackets like league brackets. He is currently still working on the. He's still working on the tournament, which we are going to do. But no. That is we're nowhere near that yet. One thing at a time. They move 1 pair to the right. There's 4 pair bowling. That way everybody bowls on the wall. There's not a complaint. I had the wall, I didn't have the wall, blah, 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 blah. No. Everybody had the wall. Yes, sir. So anybody that's heard the last like 2 or 3 that I had done, I'm assuming the audio is exponentially better than that. I haven't listened to it yet. I was a little busier than I expected to be. When your help is late. greatest rock video of all time. I did out of order. Same amount, just 5th and 6th, I had them reversed. Hey, Mr. Rich Goodrich has just walked in the door. I believe he is in the Hall of Fame. Might be wrong though. Well, I'm pretty sure Rich is in the Hall of Fame. I'm sure there's somebody more knowledgeable about the Memphis. I know I can look it up though. Let's see. USB-C. Right now. Okay. I will say that the Memphis area has definitely improved their website. Let's see, yearbook, later, Qualification. Rich Goodrich, he was in 2020 2020, 2021, based on performance. I knew he was in the Hall of Fame. Just for anybody wondering, Mr. Mike Williams has the front six. Mike is the only one with the front anything at this point. Top 8 are Mike Williams, Brian Brookins, Landon Green, Jonathan Kalfus, Terry Sullivan, Tim Hardigan, Elijah Pipkin, and Jason Robinson. 3 back is Matt Wing. 7 back is a tie for Bill Selden and Braden Holloman. And rounding out the top 12 is a tie with Chris Williams and Wes Hale, both 11 back from the cut. Just to show you everybody that came out to watch. Again, it's not that big of a crowd, but of course it's only 26 bowlers. And it was 26 bowlers on purpose. I do appreciate the 23 people that are currently watching. Thank you. Hopefully here in the next week or two I'll have information out about Bowler of the Year, which is something I've toyed with for the last 2 years. And I know Memphis does not currently have a Bowler of the Year, and I think that's wrong. But that's my opinion. I'm sorry, I have less, I don't care about the Hall of Fame being an annual thing nearly as much as I believe there should be a Bowler of the Year. Because what do you do when there's nobody that shot, 800s in 1 year, and you end up putting something for a meritorious and I get that, is there should be people in the Hall of Fame for meritorious work. But I just think there should be a bowler of the year. Who was the best bowler this year? You can't go in the Hall of Fame twice for performance, so there should be recognition, in my opinion. And again, it's my opinion. Up in Chicago, it's a lot bigger. Bowler of the year. Yeah, you have Hall of Fame, which is great, but I'm sorry, if you looked at our Hall of Fame, some of those people, I'm sorry, they don't believe it. They don't belong in the Hall of Fame for the work that they've done. Performance-wise, I don't believe so. And again, that's my opinion. I believe certain people should have been bowler of the year versus being in the Hall of Fame. Got Lucas throwing a heater up the outside. It looks like he's throwing the Storm concept. Can't get the word out of my mouth. Mike with the front 7. Mike's going for the front 8 on 27 and 28. Mike wants a t-shirt. No t-shirt for Mike. Stops at the front 8. The front 7, excuse me. But he is further extending his lead now. So everybody keeping up with the actual USBC Masters. I tell you what, it's fantastic. You've got the #1 bowler, Jacob Buttriff, goes against the last year's winner who needed the bid to get in. He was not in. He was not in the top 64 legitimately. He needed his bid to get in. It goes to the 10th frame of the first round, and Buttriff wins. I mean, literally back and forth. I don't want to win. I don't want to win. You win. No, I don't want to win. Back and forth. Buttriff wins. Buttriff then loses his next 2 matches. Gary Haynes was at this point. I haven't watched this morning. I've been a little busy. Gary Haynes was still in as of last night, and Buttriff was on his way home. I just think that's wild for a guy that had a 10-game record and was just killing everybody. He's out after the 3rd round of the bracket. I think that's just wild. I did not jinx him. I don't do that. I don't jinx people. I have a limited amount of t-shirts. And there's Chris with 5, 7, 10, and the 5 rolls off. He goes back here. It's like, what are you doing? We have not a jinx. But I will say, compared to the USB-C Masters, there's only one lefty in the top 8 here, as opposed to only one righty. But, you know, we had a limited amount of lefties. And I did make sure that the lefty to righty, I put one lefty on every pair and one pair had 2. And the 2 that I put together don't play the same type of line. So I didn't have a problem with it. Again, I was looking for the fairest, least amount of complaint. Because, I mean, there are certain gripes people have that it's a legitimate gripe, and I get it. A future Hall of Famer, Miss Chelsea Hardigan, just walked in the door. Wow, Preston Holloman made a drastic change after game 1. Starts off game 1 with 148. He can punch out this game for, almost. He can punch out this game for, what is it, 280 he's got? 290 he punches out. So, hey, that's great. Terry Sullivan down there just absolutely threw a rocket. For the few that don't know Terry or don't know him well enough, I've known him since juniors, or at least I shouldn't say no. I've known of him since juniors. Very quiet, very quiet. I'm sure there are people that know him way better than I do that will disagree with him being quiet. I don't know that. But, man, one, he's such a good kid. I say kid, he's probably 30. Or close to it. Such a good person. And, man, when he is on it, man, he throws the ball so good at, like, Mach 8. to have some scores trickling in for game 2. You're not going to sing Miley Cyrus to me. It's just not happening. Man, Mike, he spares this 268. He's gonna pull a Jacob Buttrick. Hopefully, he doesn't have the same bracket as Jacob. So I just invented a new term. If you watched Elijah's last strike, he Tiger Woods the 4-pin. It's a new term. I'm coining it. All right. 24 people watching. Thank you so much. Just trying to get better and better at it. There we go. I do copy and paste so infrequently with Mac, I forget what it is. After all the scores are in, Mike Williams is still leading, with Jonathan in second, Terry Sullivan in third, Braden Holloman, in fourth, Tim Hardigan in fifth, Elijah Pipkin breaks it, Elijah was in the top 8 originally, Brian Brookins and Jason Robinson rounding out the top 8. 3 pins out, Brian Kirkendall. 5 pins out, Landon Green. 7 pins out, Preston Holloman, and rounding out the top 12, Bill Selden is 15-0. We have 14 of the 26 averaging over 200. Making a huge jump was Preston Holloman, who had a 148 game 1, a 278 game 2, putting him 7 pins, out of the cut, which is, it's fantastic. Again, I want to thank Gary Faulkner and everybody here at Strike Zone for allowing us to run this. Obviously, they don't have to, as we all know. But they're giving scratch bowlers and bowlers who want to bowl scratch, allowing them to have something to bowl, and allowing me to run this. So I thank them from the bottom of my heart. I really do thank them. There's so many limited things for us to bowl around here on a normal basis. FYI, Mike Williams does not have the front to anything in this game yet. Lucas, however, does have the front three. He is not on camera, so he would... he is on camera. Take that back. Oh! He nose dives and 6-pin from the backside. Well, there goes Kirkendall at the front three. A nice beginning. Strike, 9 spare, 5 spare, double. Let's see. We've got we've got a couple strings this game. On the very end is Josh Barnes, who just ended his front. He had a front 4, and he leaves a 2-8-10. Two anchors on that on 31 and 32 both have the front 4. You know, right now to make the cut, you got to average 215. Not terribly difficult, but also. You know, it's obviously not a gimme. So yeah, if you average 2-0, you're 30 pins out right now. Oh, nice spare by Chandler, who drove all the way here from Clarksville. I believe his wife and I think daughter? I know he's got a new child. Oh, that might qualify for we'll call that a Tiger Woods as well. Just rolled all kinds of junk over onto the 10 pin. There goes Lucas with the front 5 now. He had not a terrible start, but a sketchy start, 193, 208. He was a little upset with he left a washout in the last pitch. I believe it was actually the first ball of the 10th frame. So far, we have Mike Williams winning game 1 and Preston Holloman winning game 2 as far as the high game pot goes. How about that? 268 and you lose the high game pot. That's terrible. Terrible. let's see, we've got Preston Holloman still with the. Preston's he's got front 4 going for front 5. Oh, flat 10 pin right there. So Elijah ended his string with a front 7. And he left a 10 pin and he ditched it way before the camera, in fact. Who is the someone to correct that score? All right, there you go. All right, so we've got Preston Holloman going for the front 6. Got the front 5, he's going for front 6. After shooting a .48 game 1. I don't know if he changed balls or what he did. Oh! Mike found it and he's back on it. Mike Williams. He struggled there for a minute. Only second strike this game. Got a lot of 9 counts. I didn't watch to see what he's been leaving though. There's 9 out, strike, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare strike. I don't know what he's been leaving. I haven't been watching. Him specifically. Morita in the front of 5. These are very uncommon for a righty. 2-7. Oh! Ball just took off. That's 125. Front 6 for the Hall of Famer, Brian Kirkendall. I don't know what Brady just did. Not Brady just did. The loser's side. There goes Preston now. He's got the front 6 going for front 7. And we got Kirkendall with the front 6 also going for the front 7. They're the only 2 on strings right now. There's Preston. And he crushed it. Apparently he didn't like it, but he crushed it. Mike went to the nose there. The finals are going to be on 31 and 32. Everybody will have bowled on 31 and 32. Well, Brian's string ends at 6. Preston's still going on. No, I won't play. Oh, Brian, what are you doing? This is an errant shot by Kirkendall. We'll go with age on that one. All right, game 3 is about to come to an end. We're right on target to end qualifying at 2 o'clock, which is what the game plan was. I'll say again, I want to thank the Bowling Center for allowing us to do this. They are pretty... This place is not like completely full, but they are pretty full. They are pretty close to full. And they're again very gracious enough to allow us to do this. Starting to put scores in, excuse me, for game 3. As I said, as game 3 is coming to an end here. We have no more strings. Preston, not a split, but he got 8-1 on the last pitch. So, and Brian ended his string on 8-1 as well. No, I'm sorry, he ended it. It was Maurice ended it on 8-1, but his was a pod split. He left the 2-7. Jason Robinson ending out the game with, what do you got, 225, let's see. 230, 238? Good Lord. This has got to be one of the better performances for Jason crossing the bridge this time. It's because I'm not bowling. 238, yes. He's got 671 for 3, which is really good for a person who claims to not want to shoot on a pattern, which I've always argued with him. I thought he should, because I thought he was good enough bowler to bowl on patterns. So 31, 32 are going to be done here before everybody else. If you're in need of ball cleaner, clean up your bowling balls, the Pro Shop at Strike Zone has a full inventory of ball juice made in the Memphis area. Best ball cleaner I've ever used.
Look at what I sent you.
All right, we got a little less than half of the scores entered in. I'm trying to think. I don't think anybody knew. I might be wrong. Well, actually, I take that back. Preston Holloman will probably be a new entry into the top 8. Actually, I take that back. He will be a new entry. There's no way he's not. He's on pace for 220. He can punch for 240. There's Jeff, or excuse me, Jonathan. He's gonna go out for 04. Oh, it just barely fell. Mike just cannot carry on that pair. He's going to shoot a buck 80. Buck 80 on the nose. Yeah, it's not helping his cause any. So the pattern looked way harder than it looks like he's playing. I don't think it's as hard. I mean, I bowled on it. I don't think it's as hard as it looked. I don't think it's playing as hard as it looked. I think it was a little deceitful looking at the little, I'm not going to call it a speed bump. We'll call it the moguls. It's 31-32, 27-28 are done. Oh, Maurice. 2 makeables, and he just gave them both up. Ouch. You can't do that. 214, which is obviously a good game. Let me rephrase that. Not a bad game, but, man, that could have been 230. Should have been 230. Actually, it would have been closer to 240 with the strikes in the middle. There goes Kirkendall. So they're finishing up this. Here goes Timmy. Timmy not having a great game. I think he saved that for 203. Yeah, saved that for 203. Alrighty, After all the scores are entered for game 3, you'll never guess who's leading. Mike Williams, followed by Terry Solomon. Elijah Pipkin bumped up to third. Jonathan is fourth. Preston Holloman, like I said, entered the game. Jason Robinson bumped up 2 more spots. Braden Holloman stayed in. Brian Kirkendall made his way in. A person that fell out was Timmy Hardigan. I think, was it Timmy and Brian, maybe? Yeah, I think Timmy and Brian are the 2 that fell out. Lucas is 29 pins out. And Brian Brookins, who is 12th, is 48 out. That's probably the limit. And then I would imagine being able to catch is being about 20, being about right at 48 out, I think is about as far as you can go. I'm going to go off on a limb here and say that Mike Williams Let's see what's Mike doing. There's Terry Sullivan. I don't believe anyone. I don't believe anybody's going to catch those two. I believe Elijah can catch Terry, but I don't think Elijah can catch Mike. I believe Terry can obviously catch Mike. It's pretty close though, all the way through for the most part. So where's Mike at? Mike's got spare strike. Terry Sullivan. And there's Timmy walking it off. Oh, did the Hall of Famer lose or leave? Rich left. Oh, it was still nice of him to stop by. Got Mr. Dollar Bill down there. Dollar Bill. Who's the big winner 1 through 3 in brackets?
Huh?
Who's the big winner 1 through 3 in brackets? Let's go to payout. At this point, that's the only ones getting paid up. Games 2 through 4. Why is that? I don't know why that's so low. All right, let's figure out why. No, you don't. I got it. I forgot to update the payout in the brackets when I killed them and updated it. All right. Because we're putting everything at the end at once. All right, so where's Terry Sullivan? So Mike. All right, so I keep missing Terry. About 3/4 of the way through game 3. Brian Kirkendall's got the front 4 again. I don't know who the anchor is on 30. Those are the only two that I've got. Kirkendall front 4. He wrecked. Left to 7 pin. Oh, nice pickup by Ben Brady. Well, at least Kirkendall spared at that time. Where's Terry? It looks like Mike has righted the ship. He goes spare, 3-bagger. So it looks like Mike is going to retain. Let's see. Let me verify. What's Terry Sullivan doing? Not by much. He saved it for 180 on top of it. So it is 4 games of qualifying, which they are in game 4 right now. Then we cut to the top 8. Top 8 are going to a double elimination, single game double elimination. So Sophia, yeah, that's it is 4 games. They're in the 4th game. Pretty much the 8th frame. Most of them are right in the 8th frame. 7th, 8th frame. So it's Lucas that had the front. Well, he did. He had the front 5. But Lucas is going to end up getting himself back into the cut. Because he was right. Lucas was 29 out. He sheets for 79, so yeah, I'm pretty safe to say that Mike's going to be the #1 leader. Josh here with the PBA 4. Oh! So let's see, we can go ahead and put Mike in as number 1 because, well, he's going to be number 1. Yep, still hate Mac. Alright, so So Mike might not be number one qualifier. If he cheats, he should be. Elijah is dangerously close. So at worst, I believe Elijah is going to be number 2. At worst. Now, which sound is horrible, me or the lanes? I had, everybody told me it sounded fine. I did make an adjustment, I won't lie. But which is horrible, me or the lanes? All right, so they're just about done. So, okay, I won't lie. I changed the setting. I thought it would sound better, but obviously it did not. All right, almost done. I got a handful of people left. Like I said, me or the lanes did. I shouldn't have sounded any different. I didn't change me. My change was on the camera audio. So. But you know what? Hold on. See if that doesn't. Let me know how that sounds. I didn't realize it went to the. I hate Apple. I hate Apple. I'll play it back later. But how's it sound now? Right now, it sounds like I'm in a barrel. Oh, this is going to irritate me. This is the one thing I hate about the Mac. And the Mac is really not much, but okay. Well, again, I played. Long story short, I have the in-booth camera, which the in-booth camera is. Let's see here. This is the in-booth camera. Okay, it was giving me audio, and that's what was screwing everything up. It just whatever. He's waiting on a ball return. So is Braden? Where's Braden? Oh, I can't do anything. Braden might actually make it. All right, so I'm getting. So, I mean, he'll qualify, but I just don't know where. That's why I can't update it yet. And he was already in the cut, or he had been in the cut. Thank you, sir. Did you put? Okay, never mind. That's why I couldn't post it. I wasn't sure where he was going to fall. Well, like I said, for a minute there, Elijah, I didn't know where he was going to fall in there either. So I knew for a fact Mike was number one. I couldn't post it. So yeah, here. Bam. right.
The higher speed chooses his starts or finishes. How does the left side start? We have enough. So really game? One game. One game. One game to clear me something. Break it up. Well, one game. One game. But it is double one game. Good luck. Good luck, Rob. As soon as the scores come up, go straight into it and go practice. No practice, no practice. That's what she just said. No practice at home. We both. I didn't just get on your phone. You guys are on the bottom. Mike and Jason are on the top. Green and Lite are on the bottom. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. 1 and 1. So you one frame and one frame. Yeah. Got really mad at brackets are ready to get paid out when you're done.
So we are into all right, you need to win one game to get any money. One game wins you money. We can take care of the... All right, so I would put scores up. It's really hard to do that. So, Carrie and Donnie, is the bowling sound okay? Not me, but the bowling. And I've been playing with it in the garage instead of doing gigs, you know, having bowling going on in the background and all that. But I had it sounding great, but I also did not have my I did not have the webcam on it. So what I didn't know was, you know, when as soon as I plugged in the audio, I had my audio already plugged in. As soon as I plugged in the webcam, it took over the audio, the main audio. And I didn't know that this whole time today. I didn't realize that because I just irritates the crap out of me. So anyway, as long as it's fixed now, I'm happy. So I can go ahead, winners. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. I mean, I get it. It just, it's hard to explain. So I've got an audio device, but on top of that, I have the audio coming in from a webcam. I didn't intend for it to come in, so I kind of like played on top of it, which was a pain. So it just ruined it. That's all. Were you one of the people that came down and visited from New York a couple weeks ago? What was it, 2 weeks ago? We were actually bowling Jonathan that night. Obviously, it's a fraud. It's great. I mean, he bowled bad at all day. And Preston missed it by 12 with a $148 game. He won games 2 and 3 in the high school. So he won something. All right, so they did. You know what? It was the white dude, the dude in the white T-shirt. Okay, the guy. That's Terry Sullivan. Of course, Aaron. We know that. Matter of fact, Brooklyn made a comment. So they're here, and Aaron is in Huntsville bowling. So yes, Terry Sullivan is the guy bowling with Timmy and Brian. He's from Memphis. He's not new. I talked about him earlier in the thing. He came around. He was younger, somewhere in his mid to late 20s, I think. From Winchester. So Terry, man, he's the one that won the strike derby I held at Billy Hardwick's. He's the one that went the front. I was going to pay $300. It was a $5 or something like that entry fee to pay it, or $10 maybe. And if you got 12 in a row, I didn't care at what point in the strike derby, I was going to pay you an additional $300. And the thing is, it ended up being where the pot either ended up gaining $100 or $200. So I was going to come out of pocket. And if no one got it, well, that money went to me. That was the only money I made that tournament. So 2 people got in it. That was the only money I made. Terry goes front 11. Scared me. Terry Sullivan's a very accomplished bowler. He's a nurse. He's very work-oriented. And Mike here is a front 7. make that front 8. He's unfortunately beating the living stew out of Jason. He's not really bowling, but he had a bad frame, frame 2. So the bracket, if you want to follow along with the bracket, yeah. No, Terry, or Donnie, he was around when you were still bowling. He just doesn't bowl a lot. He's very work. You know, he does work. So if you guys wanted to follow the bracket, here is the bracket. So the bracket's going to be here as well as on Tournament Bowl. I just like my bracket a little bit better. I only have to enter it in one place. Tournament Bowl is not perfect. He really wants a t-shirt, doesn't he? It's only jinx if it's something flat and solid. It ain't my fault if he does something. So clearly Mike's gonna win. That's not a jinx. Well, we hope you're back too, Donnie. Was that at Madison or the other place? I don't remember which one was. Oh, geez, they couldn't hear me. Yeah, was that Bowl Madison or the other place? There's Timmy walking it off. Oh, that's a really close match, and this is single game, double elimination. I ran this format in the 8's enough or something like that, whatever it was last year. Same exact format at this point. Oh, that is horrible. Preston just got back from the junior achievement they had at Billy's. Apparently Sue beat him by like 8-pin scratch. I didn't talk Carrie, so that's not my fault. What do you leave? Oh, see, that ain't me. That wasn't me. Madison is. See, I like Madison ball. I've never bowled the other place. I bowled Madison a lot. I have not bowled at the other house. Madison reminds me of like a Winchester strike zone. If you shot 680, 720 there, you should shoot 750 tomorrow. I've never left Madison without money. And I'm nowhere near as good as you are. So. Oh, he chopped it. So Jason's got a run. $179. And Mike. Three strikes, 279. Man, Mike has just been on fire. Hello, sir. How you doing, Damien? All right, Brady. I mean, that is crazy. Between Braden and Elijah. So all you gotta do is win one game and you get some money. The first two double losers are the only ones not making money. So Elijah's gonna shoot 174 if he spares. Which he does. He puts Braden. Goes for Buck. He's going to grab a ball. He's going to do a smart move. He's going to grab something else. Braden's going to shoot either 210 or 2-0. 210. Elijah. 31 and 32. He's against Jason. Okay, so I do. Okay. There's Jonathan. Yeah. That's another close match. No, actually, I take it back. Jonathan's kind of got a stranglehold on that one. So, 31 and 32. Oh, that's not a rumor. That is not a rumor. strike zone will be streaming pins. Yes, that's not a rumor. Tim is not winning this round. So let's see, we've got Terry Sullivan, and he's bowling against Kirkendall. That match is close. Kirkendall might have the edge up right there. Let me look. See, Kirkendall's got a 55 in the 7th with a double. Terry Sullivan now has the 97th, so he can shoot, let's see, so 85, so that's 45, so Kirkendall can go out for 45, Terry can go out for 47, so yeah, that's a I'm going to tell you right now, straight pins will save the game of bowling. We can argue it all day long, I'm right, but we can still just discuss it. Straight pins will save bowling. So, Kirkendall left, what's that? Is that an 8-pin? Yeah, it's an 8-pin. So I know you guys can't see it great. Terry needs the first one. So Brian can strike at 24. Oh! Oh! Ouch. That hurt. That puts him at 27 already. So Kirkendall's going to lose. Going to put Terry at, like I said, he's already at 27. Like I said, don't ever. I don't care if that boy hadn't picked up a ball in 4 months. Man, don't ever sleep on Terry Sullivan. That kid he is a beast. If I was ever bowling in anything, I believe, and I needed a team, I don't believe there would be any doubt that he would be one of my choices. Because he doesn't get in trouble much. The way he places the ball, he doesn't get in trouble a whole lot. All right, so Jonathan just struck. Jonathan will off for the 23. Oh, that's stupid crap. Yeah, Jonathan will off for 23. And Timmy will off for 28. There's another one that's close. Oh, that's awesome, though. what I love about this game. 47. Oh, kind of a flat 7 thing. He needs the first one. Why would he do that? That's fine. That's fine. Jonathan with a 213. And Timmy with a 1. All right, sir. I appreciate you coming out. Yes, sir. $31, $32. Say grouping. Everybody who wins this game gets money. To who lose, get nothing. All right. So. All right, so the losers from qualifying. This loser is top bracket. Jason. Robinson against Hepkin. That's Kirkendall. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. But if I had to. I don't know about this particular format. In May I am running one, but it is only for people with an honor score for this year. We call it the forward of the year. $299, $298, $299, $300, or $800. I will run another tournament for anybody. 98, 99, or 300, or 800. Michigan. You have time. You have time. Oh, Wednesday morning. Hey, I'm not qualified yet. My son is, but I'm not. I won't bowl it anyway.
One thing about tournament, one ball.
Okay. One ball plastic. No. One ball plastic does matter. Then that would not be my fault for you not being on the ball. Then it's your fault. All right, sir, you be careful. Dollar bill stopping by. I got you. Oh yeah, agreed. Walk in with one ball. You too, sir. Should be. Yeah. There's only 4 losers right now. All right, so winners will sit out 1 round after this. Only change the loser bracket over here. And no. $28. That way I can get the house back a pair quicker. Safe. 7. Here's my good. right. Oh, you know what? I apologize. Split camera. Oh, I am so sorry for not doing that, guys. I didn't realize it was going to mess up the view that much. That's terrible. I'm sorry. Why did they complain in the chat? So we have Elijah with the front three, front four, and we've got Jason Robinson with spare strike. On the winner's side, we now have Terry Sullivan with a 48 in the third versus Jonathan, who's got a 40 spare in the second with a spare in the third. And then we've got the Timmy and Kirkendall match, 1 pin difference. Kirkendall's got a 9 spare, 39 9 spare, and Timmy's got a 40 strike. So it looks like Braden is currently, that's terrible, Mikey. He's gonna walk around with his chest stuck out like that. He just had a Tiger Woods right there. Whoa, takes out the 4 pin for almost at the 4-9. Timmy doubles up. Timmy's got the edge right there. Timmy over Kirkendall currently. We've got Mike has got a 62 in the fourth with a strike in the fifth. 62? I'm sure y'all can probably come closer reading that. What won't happen? Scouting out the 4 pin? Yeah. Scouting out the 4 pin will happen. Scouting out the 10 pin won't. For certain bowlers, like Mike, it won't change his score much. Mike's score won't be affected as much as somebody, say, Carl's might be affected more. Aaron's won't be affected as much. Lucas's will be affected more. If you play more of the lane and you have more angle, string pins will matter more. But again, mark my words, string pins will save bowling. Oh, Jason. Okay, so Mike's got a 62, or excuse me, got an 82 in the fifth and a spare in the ninth, or sixth. Braden's got a double, a 78 and a double. 78 and a fourth in a double. Oh, nice spare by Jason Robinson there. Ouch. That is not a spray you want to pick up, especially in a clutch situation. That's not good. Shouldn't change it too much. So you've got a 133 in the sixth. He can be 9 pins down. If Robinson strikes, he'll be 9 down. Let's change it a little. Oh, that was a beautiful 9 pin there. Ouch. Braden just got Mike back in the game. But here's the thing. Do you want a bowl or not? I want a bowl. I don't know that it makes a difference. I'm still bowling. I'm competing against people that are also on straight pins, so what does it really matter? That's the argument. It's no different than you're going to pick a urethane ball. Well, I'm not going to both be throwing urethane. Okay, you can throw urethane too. And I'm not referring to urethane. I'm not pointing the urethane argument towards you. That's in general. You know what? Kill all the bowling ball companies and bring back nothing but plastic ball. Nothing but polyester. Oh, Jason is not going to go down without a fight. Oh, he's not going down without a fight. He's going to make that interesting. And Mike just gives it right back to him. Hey, Merry Christmas. Oh, and I missed it. Mikey picked up the spare. There I am goofing around with the cameras, and Mikey picks the spare up. I'm sorry. All right, so. I was always told never say never, but 99.9%. Oh, you'll be through with bowling. But why? 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 It's not going to change. It's not going to change your. It's not really going to affect your score. Here's the thing. I'm about, I consider you a very close friend. How many scouts do you throw, Dinah? How many scouts do you throw currently? I mean, not currently, obviously not currently. But when you were bowling, when you were healthy, how many scouts did you throw? I gotta figure out the split screen a little bit better when I move the camera. All right, so Braden had 130 in the seventh with a double. Mike's got a 141 in the eighth or ninth with a spare. So Braden can punch out for 220. I believe Mike can go out for 91. Yes, that's correct. That's pretty much, you know, strange stuff is happening. Oh, he's gonna make, wow. Jason with the three-bagger, forcing Elijah to strike here. Ouch. That's pretty much gonna kill Elijah. Elijah's got 181. He can punch out for 211. Mike went for a ball change. Granted, the game is pretty much over. Ooh. Braden carried the, we'll call it a Michael Williams strike. And he rolled last Monday, you know exactly what I mean. So, Braden will move on. Braden will move on. Mike's going to shoot 91. Braden's going to shoot 220. Mike's going to shoot, let's say, 191. Braden with 220. Jason. Oh, that's a big ball by Jason. Start of that game, I swear, Jason had no chance. Not so much the case anymore, unfortunately. I just knew Elijah was going to walk after the fourth frame. Jason was not comfortable. Thankfully, he calmed himself down. So I just got. Can't read that from here. Elijah with a 209. Jason with a 233. Braden moves on. Braden will have a game off. So again, I don't think it's across the board not the same. Again, Aaron's going to feel less of an effect than Carl. Brownlee is probably going to affect, if you see more of an effect than Carl. Because most of the time, I mean, I guess it really depends. Brownlee's usually got bigger angles than Carl. So there again, the more angle, the more you're going to see a difference. Mike may not see a difference at all. Mike may not see one difference. Mike Williams. So, I mean, and again, it's an argument back and forth, but I mean, and it's a discussion, I should say. Not an argument, a discussion. But bottom line is, I want a bowl. So I don't care if they're pins with a string. But what's the difference between the rack coming down and the ball, a pin bouncing off the rack coming through? It's hit something that was out of play at the point. When you threw the ball, the rack was not the rack, the sweep. The sweep was out of play. The rack came into play, and it affected what happened. Good ball all day, sir. I mean, you're also talking about something that, you know, they're not perfected. You have stuff that crumbles. So, I mean, aside from what you saw on television, now there's also differences in AMS string pins, Brunswick string pins. I watched the high school finals in a house that is probably equivalent to Cordova, maybe a little nicer than Cordova, with string pins. Not even the nicer string pins either. And I tell you what, 16 lanes going, 4 games, we had one equivalent of a ball call. Bowling is going to speed up, average, 20 minutes a night. League is going to be 20 minutes a night faster. Just about. And again, obviously I know, we all know that Donnie loves bowling. We do that. We know this. You love the sport. But how much do you want to play it? Now granted, if you can't. But I mean, string pins is not what's going to stop me from bowling. And here's the other thing. People want to complain about two-handers. Well, that's exactly what you're going to do. You're going to affect two-handers more than you affect a traditional one-hander. So you're now going to, bowling centers can't pay a pap game anymore. They just can't afford to. So, what are we waiting for? Is Terry letting him bowl out? Or where'd Terry go? Oh, Terry sent him down. I was waiting to finish. So, Jonathan will go out for ball return 28. Ball at 28. Oh, I came back. All right, so strike here gives him 37. Strike here gives him 47, or it gives him 37. And if Terry shoots, he gets 38. Wow, that's so close. Talking about a one-off, Donnie. I mean, again, you're talking about a one grouping. And I'm not even sure the mechanics behind, how long they set those up. I don't know that. But I mean, okay, if you're on a television show, you break a cup right now. If you're at an AMF center. If you're at an AMF center, you break the cup. I'll tell you right now. That's way longer than 5 minutes. Way longer than 5 minutes. Jonathan with wait, did I screw up? So Terry Sullivan shot 214. 214. Jonathan shot 237. Oh, that's so much better now. Kirkendall shot, he's going to shoot 225. Timmy, unfortunately, shot 208. The only thing that's going to save that house is going to be string guns. Everybody can say what they want. The only thing that's going to save Billy's is going to be string guns. I would argue that Strike Zone is the best center in Memphis. I put them and Bolero hand in hand. As far as I bowl in both places, I would put them hand in hand as far as, you know, reliability, consistency. Bolero right now is a hair more difficult, but I mean like maybe carrying one or two, you know, you're carrying one or two extra hits that you're not carrying here. Okay, we'll rephrase that. Not necessarily that Bolero's harder, Strike Zone's a little easier. I think that's probably the best way of putting it. Strike Zone's a little easier. Yeah, next time I'll definitely fix the split, because that's terrible. I moved the camera and trying to move it up a little, and by doing that I kind of jacked up the split. I didn't realize I did that. I don't know. I think actually I'm not going to make a I'm not going to comment on that. I don't want to get another nasty text, not nasty, another long text message. But I did say that 901 was going to end up being like the number 2-3 center in the entire area. And it's very close to it. But I think Strike Zone after the summer, I think without question will be the nicest, best bowling center in the entire Memphis area. It's going to be, I think it's going to be that noticeably different. Again, you got to look at it from all aspects. You know, do we all want to bowl in a dungeon and be at like Park? Oh, it's a real bowling center. Or at that point, bowling alley. You know, you're going to argue that. Hey, I'll bowl in a dungeon. I don't care, because I'm bowling against you in the same environment. So I really don't care. And majority of the people I know feel the exact same. I'm going to bowl you no matter where, because I'm bowling you there. Yeah, I won't disagree with that. The best center, they have the best Brunswick mechanic. Because Brunswick mechanic and an AMF mechanic are not the same. He's probably the best mechanic, period, but still. Brunswick are more difficult to work on, historically. Kirkendall with the front three. Funquest went downhill for a long time. I mean, you couldn't even put lipstick on a pig for that place. It never. I don't know that I necessarily 100% agree with that, Donnie. I don't know that. I don't know that I 100% agree with it. It was. Honestly, Cordova and Funquest were both put together almost like a cookie cutter house subdivision. Not the. I don't know. Jason Robinson carries a, I don't even know what you want to call that. Duck pin bowling tonight. I have never, even being up north, I have never been duck pin bowling in my life. Bowling also changes. Bowling centers also change depending upon. Oh, we lose flat seven. I mean, it all depends on your area too. Bowling center is going to be a different center depending upon the area in which it is in. Like flat 10. That's a close match. Oh, Brian. I'll tell you right now, screen pin wasn't as soon as you heard him there. Cool thing about string pins are, Brian has the opportunity to go practice on string pins, nothing but 7 pins now. You go to a string pin house, and that's if you want to practice 7 pins all day long, there you go. Never bowled North Games. I don't think I'm old enough. I will say, I worked for a company that owned Cherokee and Imperial. And there's memorabilia all over. Oh, nice shot. I think you'll like Madison. I really do. I like it. It reminds me of a strike zone. Maybe not. You don't have to carry as much. You probably carry a good portion of what you do in strike zone. But if strike zone's 100, Madison's probably about an 87. To give you some sort of comparison. Wow. Now I'll admit, Donnie, Kirkendall ain't carrying that on string pins. He's not going to carry that on a string. Man, J-Rob just killing it. Man, who's pissing his Cheerios this morning? I think Jay's been taking lessons. I think Jason's been taking lessons. He was tired coming up here losing money. Go figure, both of these matches are it'll be like the Illinois Open as opposed to the Indiana Open. Man. I wonder if J-Rob's wife didn't go off and like buy a whole new like living room set and he's got to pay for it. Now, I can't complain. I can't discuss the lane conditions they've got out there because I hadn't bowled on it, but on the houses in general. And I bowl on patterns out there. The one thing I don't like about Madison is I think it is right around 17, 15, 16, 17, 18 piece of lane in the heads that doesn't affect you bowling wise, your ball motion. It affects my vision and it distracts me because it's not the same exact color. All right, so here we go. J-Rob strikes here for 58. Mike goes off the sheet. 369. This is going to be for the losers bracket, this is going to be terrible. Oh, every pin counts. Every pin counts. So there's J-Rob. 258. He needs it. Oh, he does not get it. I don't know if he threw it short, threw it slow or what. J-Rob will advance. Mike Williams' day is over. I put out my pattern. Nobody had ever bowled on it but myself. I called it John Hancock. I posted it up. It looks like the John Hancock logo. It had like a small void in the middle. So Mike's going to shoot 247. J-Rob will move on. He will be. Okay, well, 247. 244, but either way. Yeah, it was in the chat, or not in the chat, but it was on the event page. 31 and 32. All right, so Kirkendall just open for 234. Is that right? That does it. Kirkendall will be a loser. 244. I didn't know if you do it slow or what. Wow, Terry could have made a. Oh, that's wow. 238. Kirkendall loses, so it's going to be J. Rob and Terry. Thank you, sir. Terry! 31-32. All right, now it's Braden and Jonathan versus, and then on the lower side it is Jason and Terry. So, yeah, the pattern I put out was called John Hancock. So I don't know what you guys are, if you guys are waiting for. 29:30. So I'm going to do this. All right, for the rest of the day, we're just down to 29, 30, 31, and 32. Take it easy, Donnie. Now the fun begins. Because at 4 o'clock, it is cosmic. It's out of my control. It is, the house was gracious enough to allow us to bowl. So, yeah, here's where the fun comes. Is what it is. Like I said, bowling center was gracious enough to allow us to bowl. I figure if it's 15 minutes a match, we'll be done by 4:45, which is when we have to keep the lanes back. So. All right. Braden's got a 105 in the sixth with a double. Jonathan's got a 113 in the sixth with a double. Oh, ho, ho. Crushes the 6-pin up. So it looks like it's more than likely going to be Jonathan. And you stay there. .236 was by Jason. Wow. We'll say 160 because it's irrelevant. .233 for Jonathan. So Jonathan moves on to the finals. .237, you've got to be kidding me. .237. Wow. All right, Terry Sullivan bowls Braden Holloman. The winner bowls Jonathan For It All. Braden start off the front two. Terry has got strike 8 spare. Braden starts off the front three. Oh, goes with a beacon. Trips out the 6-pin. Right now, Terry's at a max 280. Braden 300. Absolutely.
And release everything on site. So,
You do. Now, I think you beat your weight. You bowled really well.
Mr. Jason Robinson. So we have a 278 and a 280 going. Terry. Oh. Does not trip to 6 this time. He does spare it though. Oh, I don't even know. That wasn't even a Tiger Woods. That was a Miley. That was a Lindsay Lohan. That was awful. Oh, he's like, not today. In case y'all hadn't seen it with the new lights and stuff. Done a fantastic job here. And back to bowling. looks like, so Braden's got a 197 in the eighth. The strike. Harry's got a 177. Yeah, a 20 pin match going into the 10th. They're gonna kill me on timing, guys. Donnie, Carl, and Aaron, y'all still watching? And Dorfman? All right. Forces Braden to mark. That's about 223. 223. He misses both of them. Braden's at 07. He needs a mark. Are you kidding me? I think Terry thought he lost. He has to pick this up. Wow. Wait. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought he needed that. I was wrong. Braden wins, 225. Is Braden and Jonathan. Alright, so Good ball, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. No. So Braden Holland was the winner from the losers bracket, and he's been in the losers bracket since no, okay, that was his first. He went to the losers bracket just this last round. Okay. See, Jonathan, who was number 2, went against Timmy. He won 213, 195. Then he went to get Terry Sullivan, 237 to 214. Then he just beat Braden Howman, 233 to 166. Then Braden made his way here by, let's see, Braden had Elijah, 210 to 174. Then Braden had Mike Williams, 217 to 191. Then he lost. Then he won against Terry Sullivan, 225 to 223. And Jonathan so far has started off double. And Braden is strike, 9 spare strike. Oh, he just missed the Edmund completely. Wiggled it. So we've got Braden go off for 280, Jonathan go off for 70 or 64. If you haven't done so, you can pick up your ball juice ball cleaner at the pro shop here at Strike Zone. Alright, you left it sparable. That's fine. Go out for 260. So Jonathan's got about 4 pins right now off the sheet. Ah. Tell the man to hurry up and take his sweet time. Oh, there he goes. Yeah. Oh, same thing, except this time it wasn't the 3.6, it was just a 3-pin. Went a little high this time again. So it's just on the right lane. So now we're down to the 240s. Yeah, he spared it. So now it's about tied. They both like the left lane. So he's got a 94 with a strike, and Brain had a 1-0. 1-0. He's going Dutch with a spare, and now he's got a strike. So he's got a 120 and a 6 with a strike. And he could have 124. So it's basically a 4-pin match.
You gotta laugh. That's funny.
Here's Jonathan. Oh, wow, he threw that. Whatever that was that came off the wall, that thing went flying. So he maintains his 4-pin lead. Well, I tell you, you gotta hurry up. This guy takes forever. He's like Tomas at the line right now.
That's like you.
Shush, that ain't funny.
He's quicker than you.
Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I don't know about that. That sounds suspicious. What? Donnie leaves the chat and everybody leaves the chat with him. All right, here goes Braden. See if he's going to double up here or continue with Dutch. Makes a move and now leave a 3 or 3-6. So I don't know if there's a hook spot. Now he leaves a 4-pin. So I don't know, because 31 and 32, and obviously if you're bowling and you're a good enough bowler, you know there's a difference between 31 and 32. More so than the rest of the house. Is also the best pair numbers. So he continues his Dutch. He loses 20 pins. He can now punch out for 220. And Jonathan is still looking at what can Jonathan punch out for? So you got 94, so that's 24, 54, 84, so 44. He can punch out for 44. Oh, and he knocks up a 4-pin. So he's going to have to figure out something on the right lane here if he has any chance. And he also needs a little bit of help from Jonathan on this right lane. Neither one of them like the right lane. Neither one of them like the right lane. But again, take your time.
He's still faster than you.
I think it's debatable. It's debatable.
Try something. That's a good game.
Oh. So, at this point, the winner is going to win. So the if game becomes the last game. He needs this one because pin count would give it to him. So he needs this strike to lock it. A strike here locks it. Which, I mean, geez. Brian had one bad game, even not counting this one. Oh, he did like it. There's winner chicken dinner right there. Game over. All right, we'll watch the last two pitches. It's what he needed. All right, everybody, I'm going to go out there and give the winner and the loser. Not that Braden's a loser, he's not, obviously. I'm going to give them their earnings, plus a little surprise I have in store. want to thank everybody for watching. I know I kind of got a little at the end here because I had to get the lanes back, but you know, short notice type tournament. But our winner is Jonathan. I do not want to mess that poor man's name up. I've never actually asked him how you pronounce it. 2, 3, and Braden. I don't even know what Braden ended up with. Looks like 2. 20. We'll go with that. That's obviously not correct, but all right, everybody. Again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it, and hopefully we'll have something here shortly.